Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening, Backloggers.
Goodbye, Magfest.
So, here we are again.
Look at you with your goal image and everything.
I know, right?
I feel like you are serious about beating this game.
No sleep till beat.
And also, just because it's here, hello to Mom, who is so happy to watch her kids play Russian Attack.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I set this little... I made this background a long time ago, and I don't think it's very good, or this stream frame. We need to do something else, but I experimented with setting it up a little bit before the Klonoa stream, which was that... Have we streamed this year?
No.
We haven't streamed since the Klonoa stream.
No.
Wow.
Or wait. Did we? No, I streamed the day after New Year's.
Oh, I guess you did.
What? Oh, the random games. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
That was a good stream. We learned about avenging spirit.
Yeah.
So, this stream is brought to you by stream director Leonia, who is having me play one of the best Dragon Quest games.
And also, I believe, happy birthday, Leonia.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
Was this all to plan?
I think this was her diabolical plan.
Diabolical, I say.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I was expecting something more diabolical than, playing one of my favorite RPGs, but thank you.
I mean, I am curious how you will take to an NES Dragon Warrior at this point.
Why do you say that?
I don't know.
I mean, the last Dragon Warriors game, the last two, I don't think I've played a Dragon Warrior game since beating 2 and 3 on the NES. I prefer the NES engine to the PS1 inspired DS remake engine.
Oh, as you should.
Yeah, I mean, so...
I guess maybe just your hatred of the first game was clouding my judgment.
I think so. I mean, people seem to steer me away from the second game because I didn't like the first game. After I finally played it, I thought that was a mistake. I love the second game. And this, I've only played the DS version of this. But I consider it my second favorite Dragon Quest after 8. So there are files on this cartridge: Slam, Shmoo, and Will.
Are you gonna check them out, or are you just gonna dive in?
I've checked out the files before. I can't remember where they were in the game. I feel like getting rid of Slam is just... Slam has some style, you know?
Yeah. I'm wondering, is that his full name, or is there more to it?
I don't know. Do I have to find out before I decide?
I'm curious.
Well, let's continue a quest and see who Slam is.
He could be like Slamagama, or who knows?
I don't know if we... oh, okay, we can't find out. Slam is in the party. I thought it might just be Nara. Nara and Mara. Let's see. I think Slam is just Slam. The hero. Oh, look at that fancy Enix logo. So, let's just get rid of Will. It's a boring name.
Take that, Will.
Oh, but he's playing as Talon. I like Talon. What about Shmoo? Oh, this is just the beginning of the game. It's just Ragnar. Yeah, okay, I'll erase Ragnar. So let's message speed. Oh, okay. Let's begin a new quest. An adventure log 2. Does this version give you a choice of male and female hero? I think it does, because the if I'm not mistaken, the Famicom cartridge has both on it.
I believe it does, yeah.
I was thinking about doing the female hero since I played the DS version with the male hero. But I don't know what name to choose. I'm very bad at choosing female names for characters.
Try Forcia.
Well, my typical Dragon Quest name is my original Final Fantasy 11 name, which was Cobalt with a K. And I got into the Dragon Quest series not too long after I quit Final Fantasy 11 and just used Cobalt in that, and I've used Cobalt in all the other games. So I feel like it should be some variation on that. I mean, I guess
Cobaltia.
I guess there's no reason that it couldn't just be Cobalt. I mean, that doesn't
Sure.
necessarily sound like an only male name.
Sure.
Or what about like Cobalti? Or Cobalta? Yeah. I like the look of Cobalta. That looks nice.
Cobalt.
Let's go with that. It's weird that it doesn't give you the gender selection before the name.
Yeah.
Select message speed. There's a lot of variation here. Of course, you can change it later. I mean, I assume fast. Oh, wait, no! Low is fast, not high is fast.
You can change it.
All right, actually, I mean, the text box looks fast. Maybe it's only for battle.
Yeah, it's only for battle.
Okay, this is a story about royal soldiers. A small country called Berland. Ooh, I am Ragnar. Everyone at ease. One thing that sort of bugged me about, wait, what did this guy say? Oh, take along mech herbs. I thought he was giving me herbs. One thing that bugged me about the DS version was, you know, the whole camera rotation thing, and they would hide some. It just seems superfluous. Like, it just seems unnecessary to, like, you're like, I'm constantly having to turn the camera angle everywhere to see if they hit a secret entryway or something somewhere. Now, I probably could have got away with calling this beat or null since I did the DS version, but I figured the DS version is probably heavily rebalanced, most likely in favor of it being easier if I had to guess.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You've played all the way through both versions, or only this version?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Well, did I do all of both? I don't remember. I might have stopped at the very end of the DS one.
Ah.
When I unexpectedly found this.
So wild that these games have, look at the door. No key. So what's Leonia's history with this game? If any.
Is a good question.
Oh, this guy's researching something. Search is all the way down there. Can I look at books on the shelf? I don't see a command that will let me do that.
Try had no decent unfinished games I wanted him to stream. DQ4 is the only game I can think of for Terry's marathon.
Ah.
Oh.
Wait,
is this on Games for Terry?
I didn't know that.
This
How did I
version
miss
in
that?
particular? Yeah, I feel like this was definitely not on my mental list of games that I could potentially finish for Cherry.
Oh, the DS version is.
Oh, okay. Well,
And it's been finished already.
Oh,
but
okay. Well, we'll say this can count too.
Sure. So we were talking about that Pomeranian slime GIF before. It's actually a Vine, and as you probably know, Vine is being shut down.
So, do we have to preserve this for posterity somehow?
I have found the Vine and GIFified it.
Ah.
It's a rather large GIF, though.
oops.
But I felt remiss to diminish its quality.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can go up those steps now. This is actually a good game to for as far as a Dragon Quest goes for streaming, because it's hard to pay attention while streaming, and the early game is a little more straightforward than most Dragon Quests. Oh, you record your progress at the House of Healing, not the King. I don't... I think Dragon Quest III still had you saving at the King. You won't lay one suspicious pass. Well... those guys were saying they're like they were guarding the way, but I think they just happened to be standing in the way. Oh no, this old man is following me.
I really wonder what was so bad about just letting you walk through NPCs that just every game of the era just lets you get blocked in by them.
I mean,
it could be trickier to talk to them, but
yeah. Oh boy, I start with 50 gold.
Alright, there is the GIF.
Oh.
Well,
do you have this backed up on your computer?
Yeah.
Glad we thought about that before it was gone forever. What? It's true.
I'm laughing at the GIF.
Oh.
It's so good. I love how it just sits there. But I feel like the second time that it zooms in on its face, he looks a little concerned. What did you, how did you find the GIF?
Yeah, Google.
Yeah, but I mean, what was the search term?
Dragon Quest Pomeranian, I think.
I certainly recorded your progress.
Is that so?
So what do I have equipped? Copper sword and leather armor, alrighty.
So try. I've noticed a pattern in the last year or so of you get to 99 games, and then you slowly beat it down to the lower 90s, and then you go to a convention, and then you're back at 99 games.
Yeah.
What about it? Are you asking, can I ever break the cycle?
Yes. How do you plan to break the cycle here?
I've got some motivation here, right? I have to get to 88 so I can get Blinks the Time Sweeper.
But is that strong enough motivation?
I'll be honest, that's motivating me a bit.
Could you do me a favor and in your Discord adjust the sensitivity of your talk trigger?
Okay. Is the music screwing with it? Should I mute my sound system? I don't have to have my sound system on.
No, I like hearing the music.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what's wrong with it?
Oh, it cuts off when you're talking sometimes. You need to lower or raise the sensitivity? Yeah, raise it.
Well,
if you can.
No, it only cuts in when he is talking.
Well, last time I changed this, last time I turned it off of automatically determined input sensitivity, I couldn't be heard at all. But that was a long time ago. Maybe they fixed it. I'll uncheck it. We'll see what happens.
I can't hear the music when he's not talking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I'm saying sometimes it cuts off in the middle of him talking.
So is it cutting off now?
Is that true, Ted?
Is it? Can you hear me? Hello?
Eddie, you look drunk.
Could you hear me? Hello?
Not until just now.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Oh, I'm just gonna leave it there. Okay. At the bottom. I think that means it will never cut out, which is probably good if you want to hear the music.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Much better.
Ah, an armor shop, huh? Oh, a leather hat. Some doors aren't locked. They open without a key.
Whoa.
The wisdom of this old man here.
He's been places, man.
May find something at Ismet Village. Oh, there's a garden. I assume if I'm looking at an object that looks searchable, but it says searches your feet, then I assume that type of object is not searchable at all.
Right.
Because it said when I looked in the drawers, even if it was empty, I'm pretty sure it said he looked in the drawer. Alright, I think I checked everywhere in town. That was a big town. Report the sighting of suspicious people.
Sounds like good advice.
Dive rat? My first enemy isn't a slime, I'm sad.
Always a bummer.
That's an ugly worm.
Oh, are you grinding for money or something?
I mean, I'm kind of looking around. Some of it might be a little grinding.
No such thing as grinding, right, Try?
That's right.
What?
It's only grinding if you don't have a purpose you're traveling to.
Oh, okay.
It's only grinding if you're walking in circles.
Well, it kind of looked like you were walking in circles.
Well, I was looking over there. I didn't know it was over
okay.
there. I was exploring. It ain't grinding if you're exploring.
Exploring.
Oh, there's a cave. Oh, there's nowhere to go but the cave.
So how well do you remember this?
I remember parts.
Dragon Quest VII's first enemy is a slime.
It's
Hey, I
random.
leveled up.
Oh.
Wait, what about Dragon Quest 7?
Steffi's saying the first enemy in 7 is a slime. I mean, maybe it's a scripted event.
Yeah, it's a scripted event, but it's also like 3 hours into the game.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Alright, now I've got the lay of the land. I'm gonna go back to the town and rest up and save. This is how I play Dragon Quest.
That's the proper way.
What is? I missed it.
It's not grounding. It's not grinding unless you.
Ground.
It's not grounding unless you decide that it's grounding.
Grounding. No, I missed the part. What were you saying was the proper way to play?
I'm exploring. And now I'm going back to town. I'm gonna get healed and save. Actually, how much gold do I have?
Yeah, maybe buy something, then you dip your toe in the cave. See how far into the cave you can get.
Yeah, and then you're like, whoa, I need to go buy some herbs. And you go back out and you go to town and, you know, but then
Buy some herbs!
But then the next time you go in the cave, you'll get a little further.
Yeah, maybe you'll get all the way. Who knows?
Oh, okay, I've got 83 gold pieces.
Ooh, you're rich now.
Can I buy anything worthwhile? Maybe I'll look at the armor first.
You have a preference generally on armor or weapon first? Or with just whatever's cheaper?
I'm generally a weapon first, but I'm assuming it's going to be cheaper to buy some armor right now. So I think I'll...
No, doesn't armor tend to be more expensive than a weapon? Just because there's more
There's
of it?
more, but I mean, I'm just starting.
Yeah, but that just means a piece of armor is cheaper than a weapon.
This might not be the most economical decision, but I'm going to buy the cheaper hat for now.
What I used to do actually was save up for the most expensive item first and then get that, and it was all downhill from there. But
Yeah,
I don't know that that's the most effective way.
I'd be curious to see the numbers on that.
Well, I'm trying. How do I assume was not equipped means unequipped. Okay, but do I have to like put the leather? No, the leather hat's already in his bag. How do I? I love that. I go into the item, It's like the title of the frame is "Do."
Do.
Do.
I missed it.
Well, I brought it up again. What are we going to do with it? Okay, I go to the equip screen. I say Ragnar. I think I have to go through everything. So I say copper sword, yes. Leather armor, yes. Shield.
Oh, that's.
There we go. Yeah,
legit.
okay. This feels right, I guess. It's weird, but whatever.
See, Nick Jones is agreeing with me and saying save up for the more expensive stuff first.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be wouldn't you get money faster if you bought cheaper things? And then you were stronger when you were grinding up more money.
But you're spending more time. You're spending more money in the long run.
Oh well, I thought she meant that she bought like the armor first instead of the hat or the shield.
Yeah. Or
I think Nick Jones is saying I'm being inefficient by buying the cheap hat. But if I did
if the option is available, I would save up for the most expensive whatever is in the shop.
It just depends on how great a difference it is.
I mean, there's no way to see right now. But normally, I probably would have gone outside and grinded to get the enough money for the hat. But since I'm streaming, I thought, well, I'll buy the hat, the cheaper hat, so I can explore more.
No, so we're not getting the authentic Triforce experience right now.
No, not necessarily. I probably would have.
I don't think one version is much more entertaining than the other. You could probably do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Now, are you a hug the left wall guy in dungeons, or do you just wander about?
I kind of wing it, but I mean, I always try to go what feels like the wrong way.
Mm.
Yeah, me too.
Is it just me, or I'm looking at this worm? And I don't think this is how I'm supposed to read it, but there's this little sort of V above his mouth, and I read that as like happy eyes.
I see it now.
I cannot unsee that now. You have defanged the giant worm forever.
Yep. It's probably just the crease at the tip of his mouth.
I think that's what it's supposed to be. I don't know if anyone in the chat has any experience with it. I hadn't heard of it before, but oh, here's a soldier. I heard of a series. I guess it's based on a manga, and it's. I guess it's an Akira Toriyama manga because it's his artwork. But there's a Super Famicom game series, platforming game series called Go-Go Ackman.
Okay.
I don't know. Apparently they're pretty good games, I guess.
I'm proud of you for pronouncing manga properly, Try.
No, I guess I've heard it enough.
Well, I hear some people say manga still.
I think I used to, but I don't know, I guess. I feel like I don't hear very many people say that anymore, so I guess it's just kind of sunk in.
There is that, yeah. Could never unsee the happy worm. The happy little worm.
Well, now I'm wondering what the PS1 and DS sprites look like.
I'm sure somebody could Google it.
Well, they're very animated.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's true.
Found the medical herb. But Slime is bewildered.
You should give him a hug.
I feel like the text is actually not moving slow, so I don't know. I feel like...
Is it making you hit the button every time?
I am hitting the button every time, but I feel like I'd probably do that anyway.
Like I think if you speed it up, it auto scrolls it.
What?
I don't know if it makes a lot of difference to me either way. Ooh, 40 gold. I feel like I remember this cave having a recovery pool in the DS version, but I could be wrong.
Sounds like a thing that could be. Do you remember? Well, you just replayed Dragon Quest 2, right?
Yeah.
What were your prince and princess names?
Well, they're generated based on your whatever you name yourself.
Right, that's what I was pretty sure.
But there is a code you can do on the file select screen that lets you rename them manually. So I turned them into Try and Lin.
Ah. Yeah, I used some in Dragon Quest 3. I used some variations of I think I used some of the alternate names that we all use. Like, for example, I used Cobalt for my main character as usual. But I think you were like Dr. B. And Lynn was Kalen, like Final Fantasy 11. And Xavier was Navex.
Mavex.
Xavier backwards.
Oh, right.
But in my run of Dragon Quest 2, the prince was named Artho, and the princess was named Ilani.
Yeah.
Huh.
I always just thought that was interesting because I feel like people would, get attached to whatever their own characters were named, and they would refuse to accept anything else. Do you remember how much an herb heals? I feel like it's 30 HP.
Something like that, yeah. So you want to get into talking about your MagFest haul or any noteworthy experiences?
I added all of my haul to my Backloggery just before the stream, which included some games that I'd paid Corey to pick up for me that he delivered. So, yeah, I got stuff. You didn't get any stuff.
I got a star shirt.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I got a sticker.
A sticker. Was it a free sticker?
No, it was $3.
What kind of sticker?
A MagFest logo sticker, pink on black. I'd never seen a pink one before, so. But I also got 2 autographs from 2 very talented game composers. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we found anything of note from the random game stream.
No.
Yeah, we just didn't see those games.
Yeah, no Spirits Revenged.
No, I mean, it did feel like the selection was a bit down this year. I mean, I'm used to there just being just miles and miles of NES Commons all about, and there really wasn't that this year.
You sure you're not thinking of too many games? Because there have never been that many.
Well, I mean, at
game
the
sellers.
vendors, I mean, it was the same old vendors this year, but they usually had just more stuff out, I feel. But maybe too many games is clouding it for me.
Like, at first, I thought there were fewer vendors because it was so crowded the first day.
Mm-hmm.
But looking back, I think it was pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Mm. But, yeah, I got some things. I guess the most expensive thing I got was, what people tend to call, it's an unofficial name, but Kirby Super Star Stacker, the Super Famicom version of Kirby Star Stacker, which I was not planning to get. I didn't. Tower West looks suspicious. I wasn't planning to get because I got in too many games this year. I finally found Air Ride, which was the really the only Kirby game Air Ride was the only Kirby game I didn't have that I considered essential for my collection. And then Star Stacker was the one Japanese one. And I was like, yeah, I'm just going to ignore that and just say Japanese doesn't count. But I saw it. It was marked at $60. I ultimately got for $54. I'm pretty sure the same cart was at the same vendor at Too Many Games. If memory serves, it was marked as 80, which 80 to 100 seems to be what it goes for on eBay, and I guess he just couldn't sell it. And yeah, so I got for like way under eBay price. And so yeah, that's a cool thing to own. Actually, it's kind of neat. I wasn't sure if it was going to be unfinished or already beaten, if it was like almost identical to the Game Boy version. But there is a story mode in it, which is kind of neat. Maybe Lynn should translate it, because you did a similar thing for Panel de Pon on the GameCube.
I forget. Is Star Stacker that thing where you put you're talking about you put the characters between the stars or something?
You put the stars, you sandwich the stars with the characters. So you have like Rick on bottom and then a bunch of stars and then Rick again on top.
Oh, okay.
And then like it's kind of cool because if you do combos, then stars will fall from the top and that can make other connections between other blocks, and so you can get like huge crazy combos. I really like it. It's a puzzle game people don't talk a ton about, and I really need to go to the bathroom, so just entertain people while Ragnar stands here.
Okay, that was sudden.
Yeah.
Let's see. I do feel like we should tell people about the clown, but we should probably wait for Try to get back for that.
I forgot about the clown.
How could you forget about the clown?
Very easily.
Though by the clown, I don't mean Mr. Do.
Oh, Mr. Do is a clown?
Yeah.
I thought you hated all clowns.
I mean, I am not, generally speaking, pro-clown, but I'll make an exception for Mr. Do.
Oh, okay. So why don't you talk about Mr. Do then?
I don't know how to do Mr. Do justice. This is like Dig Dug, only you have a bouncy ball that just keeps bouncing around the tunnels you dug, and it's great. There's apples, you can drop them on guys. The whole concept of the game makes absolutely no sense at all. There's a clown digging underground for cherries, and there's giant apples that fall on dudes, and you're being chased by these like lizard things. That makes no sense. Sometimes the hole the lizards come out of, there'll be like a cookie or a cake that you can go get. And there was a Velma cosplayer, and she came up and was cheering me on, and then I let her play, and then we were playing 2-player, and it was good times. Good times, courtesy of Mr. Do.
Mr. Do.
Apparently, in prototype versions of Mr. Do, he was a snowman instead of a clown,
Huh.
which would have been far superior. Because I love snowmen and I hate clowns.
There.
But, you know.
Maybe you can make a port where, or a sprite, a ROM hack. That's what I'm trying to say.
I wonder if the sprite of Snowman Mr. Do is out there somewhere.
Could be. Speaking of ROM hacking, there is probably a translation for the Kirby Star Stacker Try I was just talking about. Since every other random obscure Japanese game we looked up this weekend had, in fact, a translation, so wouldn't surprise me.
You never know.
Yeah. Bernie, did you shock yourself on me?
Also, it turns out that Mr. Do, there's a Game Boy port and a Super Nintendo port, and they're both over $50. Which, I love Mr. Do, but I don't know that I would pay $50 for any single-screen arcade game. So it might be a long time before I play more Mr. Do, Bernie. I'm sad. Thank you for hugging me in my time of need.
Aw, such a good Bernie.
I don't think it's on Virtual Console or anything.
Goodness, Bernie.
It's taking a while, Bernie.
I don't want to think about it, Bernie. Don't want to think about it. Just stop right there.
What else can we talk about that Try already knows?
Cats are cute.
Yeah? So Try's more of a dog person, so maybe he doesn't know that.
That's true. But I don't think there's any convincing him at this point. It's late in the game.
I don't think I've ever played Star Stacker. I didn't like Yoshi, and that's what it sounds like.
Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of Yoshi either.
I mean, in fairness, Seffi, does anyone want to hear about clowns? Probably not.
Probably not.
Does anyone here legitimately like clowns? Like, not ironically, just like, you love clowns. They make you happy.
I'm sure I did when I was a kid.
I don't think I did when I was a kid.
Really?
What am I missing?
We're just talking about clowns.
Oh, like Mr. Do?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Mr. Do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Mr. Do.
You know, Lynn and I met another clown that wasn't Mr. Do at MagFest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And?
How can I describe this clown to you? We were waiting for our elevator to go down, which is, in and of itself is frightening because it means there was a clown living on the same floor as we were staying.
Oh.
But, okay, imagine Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh no.
What?
Stay with me, Lynn. Stay with me.
Okay.
What? Everywhere on Sonic's body that is blue, this guy was covered with green spandex. And everywhere that is not blue was bare skin.
But that doesn't sound like a clown. It sounds like a green Sonic.
Well, I said just the body. The head was black and white clown paint with, I forget what color his wig was. Like blue or green or
I
something.
don't know. That wasn't the part that stood out.
No, it was like a blue wig. And his nose, he had like a red rubber nose, but it was like spiky.
Okay.
And he was just walking around talking in a high falsetto voice.
Okay.
And it was a thing. He was talking about cocaine and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He came over and talked to us, tried talking to us at one point, and we were just kind of like not really responsive. And then he broke out a character and was like, I don't remember what he said, but he started talking like a normal person.
It was frightening for a bit. Then he broke character. He's like, "Hey, thanks for playing along, guys. I'm just trying to get into character here."
I feel like I would almost be more uncomfortable with him talking normally, because that would mean he's actually legit trying to talk to me.
No, he seemed okay when he was talking normally.
Oh, okay.
And then the elevator came, and he walked in. He got back into character and just like walked right in.
Started talking about cocaine.
It's a room full of guys. They're just like, "What the hell?" And that was pretty funny, actually.
Yeah. Well, there was a guy standing there with like 5 Pokemon-looking badges on his shirt. Only they were all gray and blocky for some reason, and
like Game Boy?
Maybe, I don't know. Well, so the clown guy was like, "Oh, what are those for?" And he said, the guy who was wearing the badges said, "Oh, they're cocaine badges." And the clown was like, "Oh, cocaine! I love cocaine! Oh yeah." Drum and I just started cracking up. I think other people were too.
That was a thing.
That was a thing.
Speaking of cosplay, if you can call it that, the best cosplay, I think we all decided, was the hype train.
Oh, yes.
Which was like
a series of cardboard boxes, cardboard boxes.
Cardboard boxes with Smash Brother character stickers on them and a Wada. And they were cut out to have like windows like a train and stuff. And there was this like 3 dudes per box walking around in the hype train, hyping it up.
Well,
it was good time.
The Wada was on the very front, apparently, and he was doing his
he was doing
directly at you pose. Or directly to you pose. Rip a Wada.
Did I check this house?
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a new It movie coming out.
It? The horror movie?
Stephen King clown horror movie. The shot of the clown design I saw a while back did not impress. But I don't know.
What did not impress?
The clown in the It remake.
Ah.
But, yeah, we'll see.
So my big MagFest story. David Wise was one of the guests at MagFest this year. Donkey Kong Country composer, you know, the main Rare composer all through the 80s. It was my intention to interview him to include as part of an episode in My Life in Gaming. And I had attempted to reach out before MagFest, didn't hear back from him. I attempted to reach out to MagFest staff to see if they could help me organize it. I heard back, but they never gave me, any sort of confirmation. They said, we'll see how he would like us to assist with, interviews and etc. So I tried to get in contact with that staff member sometime on Friday. She's not there in the staff ops. I talked to someone else who tries to talk to some other people and ultimately don't really get an answer, but he took my phone number and was going to call me back if he heard anything. I didn't expect to hear back. And so then on Saturday, which is the only day that actually had David Wise scheduled to do anything. I don't know when he got in, but he was on a multi-composer panel. He had a signing session, which Lynn got her DKC, her Super Donkey Kong 2 signed.
Yep.
And then he had his Q&A session, which was fun. And so shortly after that, I go to back to the staff ops. I wait around 40 minutes, but finally, that staff member that I'd emailed arrives. And I explained to her what I'm trying to do. She said, yeah, she remembered, and she hadn't even run into David Wise yet, and she, so she hadn't had a chance to ask. And I gave her my phone number and left, and I'm thinking, well, I did the best I could, probably a low chance of hearing back. And I go over to the big Backloggery room across in the hotel across the street to join Drum and Lynn and everyone else playing Jackbox. And I go about 11, and then at midnight, I get a phone call, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So it's this MagFest staff member, and she says, I'm staying here next to David Wise, something, I'm going to hand the phone to him. And she hands the phone to him, and he goes, hello, Mark, and then I say hi, and I explain what we want to do. I said, we're planning to leave sometime tomorrow, but we could maybe schedule it sometime earlier, or I could even do it tonight. I could do it right now. And he says something, but between being on the phone and English accent, I didn't quite catch everything. I say, excuse me, I didn't catch all that. And then he says it again. So I'm pretty sure he says something about he's going to the bar on the atrium to get some drinks, and that he'll be there. And I said, great, I can be there with all my gear in 20 minutes. So I go back to the room, I text Corey, we meet up, we go down to, first of all, the bar in the atrium. Technically, the atrium was the floor that has the restaurant. It was packed. I'm like, I don't think this is David Wise's scene. He's too much of a laid-back dude to be in this packed place that, secondly, would be filled with fans, and that I didn't think it would work. But next to the lobby, there was a smaller, classier bar, and I'm like, this must be where he meant. So we waited there just a few minutes, and then I called the MagFest staff member, and she said, yeah, that is where you're supposed to be. She said, but if you don't see him, I'm supposed to meet up with him later, so we can maybe work it out then. Well, then I wait like 40 minutes, I see her, and I'm like, so what's going on? When was it you're going to meet up with him? And she said, well, then is now. So she was expecting to see him there at that time too. And so she figures out who would know where he is. She calls that person, gets a room number. We go up to that room. A far down the hallway across the way, we see someone, like way down the hallway, we see someone walk across the way. And she says, was that him? I think that was him. I'm like, what? I wasn't even paying that much attention. I didn't know. I didn't notice. And of course, when we got there, like 15, 20 seconds later, we saw that there were stairs in the direction that he went. And we're like, oh no. So we go to the room where he supposedly was. And it's just this motley bunch of nerds that, I mean, looks like any other group of MagFest attendees. Like, not necessarily the kind of people I thought he'd be hanging out with, you know. I thought he was hanging out with, like, you know, some I don't know, some old friends that he knew or something. Maybe these were his old friends, but they just, you know, just looked like a bunch of 20-something, 30-something regular attendees or something. They were playing Donkey Kong Country in the room.
Ah.
And we're like...
And then you were like, a clue.
And we're like, was David Watch just here? And they're like, yeah, he just left like 30 seconds ago.
Oh.
And we're like, ah! So me and Corey, so she says he may have gone to one of the jam clinics. And so me and Corey split up. I go there. He goes to the bar because I'm thinking, well, maybe he was going to where he was supposed to meet us. And he's in neither of those places. And then the staffer texts me back and says she heard that he just went to bed. So, and all in all, if we had been about 20 seconds faster, we would have bumped into David Wise. I don't know why he didn't come. My best guess is that he'd had a few drinks and wasn't entirely sure what he had said he would do. That's all I can guess. I tried again in the morning to see if, you know, the staffer hadn't run into him. And I tried calling the front desk to see, you know, I just said, you know, MagFest staff is trying to get me in contact with David Wise, and he's got an English cell phone, so we can't contact him directly. You know, they said maybe you could connect me with his room. They called his room and said, sorry, no one's answering. So I can't say I didn't try my darndest.
You sure did try your darndest.
So, you know, I'm disappointed, yes, but I'm not like, you know, broken up about it. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah, and maybe he'll come again
Yeah,
someday. Who
I mean,
knows?
it made for a story at the very least.
Yeah.
I talked to David Wise on the phone, you know?
Yeah.
So, that was kind of cool, I guess. Oh, wait. Who's this? Why don't I go back there? What? Okay. There was something that said don't play in the woods. I'm wondering if I should do some sort of encounter in the woods?
Would you like me to tell you?
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, that was what I was guessing.
Didn't you play this like a long time ago, Drum?
It's been a while, yeah.
Surprised you remember.
Do you know if it matters what time of day?
That I don't remember. I think someone will tell you, like, exactly where to look, but you can find it easy enough if you just walk around. It might be, like, directly south from that sign, and you just walk around there or something, I don't know.
What do I think of a dictatorship where the game I intend to make him stream can only be played in a particular month and when he's over 100? Well, first of all, that's never happening.
Yeah, I was
Second of all,
say.
I don't quite understand.
Yeah, I don't really understand either.
Wait, why am I not seeing that message?
That was a ways earlier.
Oh.
Was it?
Also, you refreshed the chat. Why?
I didn't.
Well,
It
she
was on
says she asked earlier but got no response, and she posted it again.
I keep thinking someday we'll find something better than Mid, but I just never do.
I guess we would have to pay for custom Twitch emotes.
You would have to be a partner, and then you only can have a few
Really?
custom emotes, I believe.
And don't people have to
Wait.
pay to use them, or do you just choose what they have to pay for?
I don't know.
I guess I would be interested in streaming Rule of Rose, but my backlog's not gonna go over 100, so you might not want to count on that. Uh-oh, we're hurting here. Uh-oh. Oh no!
Hmm? Oh no, did you die?
Yeah. Ragnar passes away!
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, you weren't really paying attention there.
Well, I was pushing my luck. I was paying attention. I was pushing my luck. I don't like using items, you know?
Yeah.
But it's fine. I mean, you just lose money.
But money's
is-
important.
Money is kind of almost more important than experience, granted.
Yeah.
I didn't run into a encounter that seemed significant in there. Unless this little green patch next to the town is where I'm supposed to be. It's like not forest, but it doesn't look like forest. I don't know what it looks like.
Oh, that might be it. I thought it was in the actual forest, though.
Well, I guess then there's also another forest next to the cave. I mean, I guess someone said something about going back to the other town. Someone there would know something. I don't know about that. I haven't explored that town at night. I'm assuming I don't have to talk to anyone to trigger an event. I don't think these games are that way.
What's the sign next to the town there say?
It says don't play in the forest.
Ah.
But it's closer to the other woods. Or I say other woods. I feel like this is more like a swamp or wetland that I'm in.
Yeah, maybe you have to know the exact square from someone and search or something.
Oh, search? Oh, maybe that's something I learned the other time. Well, I'll start heading back to the other town then.
I mean, I could just look this up if you like.
I mean, I'll leave it up to the stream director whether she desires things to move along quicker or for me to just do my own thing.
Ah, Bernie! Little dum-dum.
Director says FAQ is fine. It feels like it should be an encounter.
Go to the sign near the forest outside of Izmit. Walk around in the woods and you'll walk into a secret forest playground.
Ah.
So it's not an encounter.
I feel like the location that you enter in the DS version might be like something you can actually see.
Probably.
I mean, just the way those world maps are constructed on that engine, I feel like it would almost have to be.
Didn't you walk into all the forest tiles?
I didn't do that intentionally. I just figured I was looking for a random encounter.
Oh, no. It's an actual tile.
If I knew that, I would have searched more thoroughly.
Well, there's your problem.
Well, I was under the impression it was a random too.
Yeah.
So I think the problem may lie elsewhere.
Yeah, Bernie.
What?
It lies
Blame
with Bernie.
Poor Bernie.
Why did you make the hidden forest tile look like all the other forest tiles, Bernie?
Yeah, Bernie.
I mean, I would suggest just trying straight down from the sign if you haven't already.
I mean, I was just kind of doing all of them searching across. I mean, straight down from the sign, there aren't that many forest tiles.
It is actually Teddy's birthday in a week or so.
Oh. Do you for sure know their actual birthdays, or are you just celebrating?
The shelter just did a guesstimate.
Ah.
Teddy's birthday is Saturday.
Oh, that soon?
Yep.
It'll be what, 9?
I think so.
Whoa.
Or you? Well,
Wait, Teddy?
no, 8. 8.
Yeah, that's right.
Teddy's that old?
Teddy's, well, I mean, we don't know for sure, but
Yeah.
apparently it's hard to estimate a cat's eggs after they're a kitten.
Are dogs easier?
I don't know.
You're the dog expert. You tell us.
I'm not a dog expert. I just really like them. Okay, let's see. Have I tried this row? I think I did. I do want dog cam. See, my imagination is I could put a dog bed on the seat next to me, and the dog would get up on it and sit there while I stream.
Dogs use dog beds?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know, because cats don't tend to use cat beds.
I mean,
I
it
didn't
depends
know.
on
I
the
didn't
dog
know.
whether they decide that they'll take to it, but most dogs I've known tend to like beds.
Ah.
I mean, they'll lay anywhere, but they tend to like. They like dogs like things that they are trained to believe are their own things. Like, this is mine. This is my place. I mean, some dogs even like crates, just because they're like, oh, this is my place.
Do you think you would crate your dog?
Create your dog?
Crate your dog.
Crate? I mean, if it sometimes for travel, I wouldn't leave my dog like created in the house like just during the day or anything. But
Oh, okay.
I mean, some people do.
I know. That seems like a lot of people do. And I remember back when we owned a dog when I was in like elementary school, we never put him in a crate unless we were taking him somewhere.
Well, I mean,
Maybe
we did when she was a puppy, but like when she was older, and we could trust her.
Yeah.
We didn't do that anymore.
Are people nowadays just so overly worried about dogs chewing up their furniture and stuff?
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we just let my dog loose in the house, or having an accident or something. But I mean, my dog, never did anything like that. Once she wasn't a puppy anymore, so. Like, some dogs, I think, like to travel inside a crate, and some like to be loose. My dog wasn't really comfortable either way. She didn't like traveling.
No.
I think I went over every tile, and none of them took me to a place. Are you sure I'm not supposed to search?
I don't know. It's like a different guide.
I mean, maybe I actually have to talk to a person.
Yeah, that could be.
I don't think Dragon Quest games work that way, though. But, I mean, it could. Oh no. Well, I'm going to chance it.
Oh, yeah, you have to do a thing first.
Ah. Do I have to talk to someone in the starting town?
Let's see. Come back to Izmit at night and speak with another local child who has befriended the dubious fellow in the jail cell in the back of town. He informs you that he is Alex.
I talked to the kid at night. I just stayed at the inn, though.
Wait, this is...
But
He informs you that he is Alex, the husband of Flora, the woman you met back at Berlin. I think they mean the guy in the jail cell.
Yeah.
So talk to the guy in the jail cell at night.
I have to talk to him at night. Okay, well, I talked to the kid that said that his friend was Alex. Well, was that Flora lady? I thought she was here.
She's back in Berlin, apparently.
But wait.
So you talk to Alex at night, and then you go talk to his wife in Berlin.
Do I talk to the kid, then the guy in the jail cell?
I don't think you need to talk to the kid again. You already did.
All right, I talked to the kid, but I've talked to the guy in the jail cell. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to walk around till it's night. I don't think there's a way to make it night. I think staying at the inn always makes it day.
I can only assume the only reason there's no DQ4 Super Famicom is because came out so late in the Famicom's life cycle. It was like too soon to remake it, I guess.
I mean, my guess. I mean, they sort of spaced them apart. Like, I'm not positive, but I'm assuming the order was, on Super Famicom was 5, 1 plus 2, 6, then 3. Like, 3 was a pretty late release, and it's a really impressive looking game too. So my guess is that it was just kind of, when they were ready to do it, it was just kind of past the Super Famicom's heyday. Even though they did release Super Famicom games, you know, well into the late 90s. Not Super Nintendo really, but Super Famicom, yes. But it was remade instead for PlayStation. I mean, I think that's just how it.
Oh.
How it was it?
Out. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Look it up. It looks exactly like the DS game. Like all the DS games are based on that remake.
So I don't want it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it. You know that 5 was remade for PS2, right?
Yes, I did know
It looks kind of weird.
I don't think I know what it looks like.
It's strange. You should look it up.
Will do.
Mr. G.
You know, I remember there was a, I saw, I don't remember what year or issue, but I saw a screenshot of Dragon Quest 3 Super Famicom and Nintendo Power.
Huh.
Some person of dubious quality has uploaded an entire Let's Play of Dragon Quest V on PS2, squished or stretched into widescreen format.
Harumph.
Weird.
A person of dubious quality. now.
I know those are harsh words.
Let's not get into personal attacks here. Maybe they made a long play of dubious quality, but
It doesn't look stretched.
That was a different one.
Oh.
but as I recall, it's kind of strange looking. I never hear anything about that version. Or I've never seen it in person.
I mean, looks about like I would expect, really.
Yeah, I guess it's just weird because there's never been another Dragon Quest game made that looks quite like it.
Yeah, but it's in the right style and everything.
Yeah. I don't remember what the battles look like. It was probably the same style as everything else. I don't remember if the monsters are well animated though.
Let's see if I can find one. Wouldn't think that would be hard in a Dragon Quest game, but
You know, it's kind of crazy to think that every Dragon Quest has had at least one full-on remake, except for 9 and 10.
yeah.
And if you want to think about it, 11 is practically going to be launching as a remake of itself simultaneously.
Sure.
If you want to think of it that way.
I don't know if I'd think of it that way, but
Battles look pretty good.
finding Teddy won't do you any good.
Yeah, the fights the boys have gotten pretty odd ever since Bernie had all his teeth removed.
No.
Because it looks like Bernie is trying to bite Teddy in earnest, but he's not doing anything at all, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So Teddy doesn't get too fussed about it, so he's just kind of grabbing on and trying to forcibly clean Bernie.
Is Bernie stinky, Teddy? Does he need a bath?
I would assume that cat licking would just make Bernie smellier.
Well, Bernie's breath is fine now that he doesn't have teeth. Teddy's
Oh.
breath is still pretty pew.
Yeah, Teddy.
Maybe Teddy should get his teeth pulled.
Oh, poor Teddy.
I mean, you said that apparently cats are fine without teeth.
Yeah, but it's still a little sad.
Yeah, Bernie seems perfectly happy.
Hey, well, I mean, his personality kind of changed after he got him pulled.
Well, I think that's just because he wasn't in pain anymore.
Maybe. He used to be so cuddly, and now he just kind of spazzes out all the time.
He is extremely energetic now.
Yeah.
That's good,
So kind of annoying.
but probably good for him.
Sure.
I don't remember where this lady was.
Oh, that poor kid. You should escort him to the bathroom.
Yeah.
You monster.
No, this lady's gonna follow me.
Yeah, you take her back to Alex.
How's my HP? That's fine.
What was the name of Super Famicom Kirby Star Stacker? Is it just that?
It's Kirby no Kira Kids or
Oh.
Kizu or something, but people say people like have just kind of given it a fan name of Kirby Superstar Stacker, but I guess it means Kirby's Sparkling Kids. Which makes no sense because it's about his animal friends. Which I don't think of them as Kirby's kids. Or his sparkling kids.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should.
Were you looking it up to see what the text was like?
I figure there's gotta be a translation patch for it already.
I didn't see it on romhacking.net.
Well, I just usually Google for game title and then English rather
Well,
than just limiting my search to ROM hacking.
I would guess that if there is a patch, it's probably called Kirby Superstar Stacker.
Ah.
Though I don't know if it's Kirby or Kirby's, because the games are inconsistent on whether they are Kirby possessive or just Kirby.
Yeah. Well, there's a guy who translated it on his webpage. That's not a patch. That's just a.
I mean, it doesn't look like there's very many levels to the story, but it has like some cutscenes. And
Yeah.
there's a screenshot on the Kirby wiki that shows a scene from the story that has like Rick's got this really weird look on his face, and Kine is just holding like this bottle of booze in his mouth. But apparently, this is actually in the game.
Tell me more.
You should look it up. It's pretty weird looking. I'm looking forward to getting that part of the game but if I do, I won't know what's going on.
But there's this web page that tells you what's going on.
Oh, well, tell me all about
shows the
Tell me
picture.
all about Kind getting drunk.
I don't know. I'm looking for the picture, but I don't.
Well,
see it
I don't know. I
somewhere.
just searched for Kirby Superstar Stacker, and there was like a Kirby wiki that came up.
I do not see.
People have been talking lately. I think like the last game in the Glory of Heracles series that needed a patch, I believe, got patched recently. I think, and people have been talking about that lately. I know that there was a DS game that came out here, but I don't know anything about that series. Like I don't know if I should be interested or what.
I don't think I've ever heard of that before.
Really? It's Nintendo published, at least the DS game is.
If we had the money, would we go to a retro game shop or the DQ Cafe in Japan?
I mean,
DQ
where would be the first place to go in Japan? Well, I don't care about going to some cafe. I want to buy some games I can take home with me. What? Buy something I can keep. I mean, what's so special about the DQ Cafe?
Because it's a unique experience.
But games.
What if they had actual slimes at the DQ Cafe?
There's no such thing as actual slimes.
Or
Japan, man, they got stuff you've never even heard of.
That is true. They do have stuff I've never even heard of.
Exactly. You don't know they don't have slimes. There's probably a mad DQ-obsessed scientist in Japan right now trying to create the world's first slime. If he has not already succeeded.
Okay. 4 steps south, 4 steps east of the signpost.
This would be the plot of a good new The Blob movie.
I can't quite figure out why I had to do this side quest with this adult man to find where the children's playground is located. Let's see, should I buy a weapon?
I'm pretty
I've
into
got
the
some
slime pancake Leonie just posted.
ooh,
Oh, let me see.
Trav and I are the same wavelength.
I mean, it depends on how much it costs.
I'm sure it's fairly expensive, but who
I mean,
knows?
is this in Tokyo? I mean, it's my understanding that retro games in Tokyo are a lot more expensive than in other places in the country.
Possibly.
Can Ragnar equip any weapon that I see available in his quest?
Don't know.
Let's see. Could buy a shield. Oh wait, there's a better shield. I have money, but could be more. What happens when I tell the priest inform? I assume that must be like how much experience. Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. Alright. Well, I assume 1 starts where I am standing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it definitely didn't appear until he told me.
I found the screenshot you're talking about, and I don't know what the Japanese is saying there either. I think
Really?
it's some kind of weird sound effect that I'm not familiar with.
Is it like glug glug?
I don't know.
Why did it say go back? You'll go back.
I'm not well versed in Japanese sound effects. Searches the area around feet.
Yep. I like disobeying the voice. Ah, Scissor Mage. Scissor Mage.
The Super Famicom version of 3 has this weird personality system in it, where at the start of the game you take a personality test where they ask you a bunch of questions like, you know, do you ever have dreams of flying and things like that?
Okay.
And then after that, depending on your answers, you're presented one of 5 scenarios where it's like another personality test, only it's when you act out. Like there's a tower, and you have to choose whether it's like a tower where if you jump off it, your dreams come true. And you have to choose whether you want to just jump off this tall tower and possibly die, or just walk out the door.
Okay.
Or there's one where like a queen is going to start a war so she can get her hands on some treasure, and you have to like talk to you can talk to the king and like try to tell him what's going on, or you can just leave. That tends to be the way of them. You can do a thing or you can leave.
Okay.
But depending on all these different factors, they'll give you a personality for your character. It can be anything from like smart or sharp to jock or nerdy or wimpy or sexy or all these different things, and they affect your stat growth the entire game.
Weird.
And there's items you can equip that will change your personality. And you can also read books to permanently change your personality.
But your character never actually doesn't have like any dialogue.
No, it's all about the stat growth. And the weirdest thing is, nothing in the game tells you what a personality does to your stats.
Well, welcome to Pokemon.
Yeah. That is exactly what I'm talking about, Doc. I mean, like, you know, it's somewhat obvious for, like, you know, if you're smart, you're going to get a lot of intelligence. But there's a lot of them that are just, I have no idea what this would do.
Uh-oh, the lethal gopher is building up power. He built up power for a long time, then only did 6 damage. I might need to go back to town and get some better gear. I know you get a heal slime in here.
Ah, you remember Healy, huh?
Yeah.
Old Healy.
I feel like I could encounter him if I just go a little further, but I feel like I need to get my butt out of here if I don't want to lose my money.
Mm.
All right. Vitality goes up 5 points. Wow. What is my status?
Which slime would Try have as a pet?
I don't think it says what level I am. Oh, there we go. 7. Which slime would I have as a pet? I mean, I think I just like the traditional blue slime the best.
Yeah, it's hard to beat that.
I don't like heel slimes. They look creepy, I think.
Yeah, tentacles
Yeah,
tend to be creepy.
they look like jellyfish.
What about a king slime?
Those are cool. Probably more work to take care of, though.
think of all the length they would get in there. Oh man.
I mean, you'd have to feed them more food. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I can't get out. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You're really done it this time.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what is down there? Oh, the good thing is these demon stumps are definitely not dealing as much damage as they were.
You're weird.
Okay, fine. I'll listen to the voice now. Though disobeying the voice led me to a medical herb at one point.
forget who is the second chapter.
Elena.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think Taloon, and then Nera and Mara.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the last chapter,
Yeah, there's 5 total.
Mm-hmm.
which the last chapter is the vast majority of the game.
That's about half the game, probably.
Oh, flying shoes. Someone in town did say something about flying shoes.
I forget, do you have any of the Super Famicom remakes?
Yeah, I've got. I mean, there's only 2. I mean, there's.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's 3
3,
games.
but 2 cartridges.
Yeah.
I've only got 3.
Alright.
I was surprised to not see 1 and 2 at Magfest. I mean, it's a dirt cheap game, 1 and 2.
Yeah, that is kind of surprising.
I'm starting to think people are jumping more on the import bandwagon lately, for some reason.
Because Japanese games are cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how long that went not being a thing, and then now like people are catching on, and you hear
Yeah.
about like retro game stores in Japan starting to get pretty picked over and stuff.
Yeah. Depressing.
That's why we need to go sooner than later.
Yeah. That requires money.
Yeah, sadly so. Hey, it's Healy. Look at Healy over there. I'm not too into the battle sprite, but that Healy overworld sprite is kind of cool.
Not bad.
Something about I like.
Can't even see it yet, Drum.
I've seen it.
How do you remember all this detail? It's so unlike you.
Whoa, that's a lot of money. Can I use the shoes to get out of here?
You're gonna bonk your head on the ceiling if you don't like that.
It doesn't hurt. I really want to get out because I got a lot of money.
That is a lot of money you just picked up. Well, what if you just make it to Healy and then everything will be fine?
I know, but I'm scared.
Bonk.
Oops. I meant to attack the heel slime. I might be a little doomed.
It's just a little.
You run out of herbs.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, I can try running, but
I think your best bet is to try to make it to Healy at this point.
Yeah.
but I don't really know how, but I'll try my best. I don't know. I might not even make it out of this battle. you lose some money, you'll get it back eventually. It's all fine. I mean, I think I've gotten enough money in this dungeon that even if it's halved, I could probably buy something that I couldn't buy before. Well. Wow.
Well.
At least Dragon Quest is very consistent about its death rules.
Yeah.
Do you have a limited inventory space in this one too?
Yes. I would probably just a little grinding. I could probably buy the best weapon.
Ooh.
Or would I be better off buying some armor? I mean, I could buy the best shield. That might be a good idea. Maybe I'll do that.
What's your current weapon?
I mean, whatever I started with.
Oh, you should upgrade your weapon, man.
But, I mean, but to get the best thing, I need to grind a little more. Right. I mean, it's too late. I already bought the shield. I mean, I don't have any shield, so I mean, that's pure stat boost. Oops. Oh, I didn't need to use the flying shoes. I accidentally went to the tower.
Well.
Oops.
Oh, wait, you go to equip anyway. Equipping is weird. I don't remember it being like this.
Yeah, it's still kind of weird even in the Super Nintendo games.
What, the menuing?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, I need to go back to that cave to get Healy. I mean, I could explore the tower, but without Healy, it'd be bad.
Everything's bad without Healy.
It's true. Hey, you pedo. Come on up. Or is this your begging for food?
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what this is.
Aw.
Hi, Ted.
Please,
Hey,
so
what's
cute.
that over there?
Oh, Ted.
What's this?
Oh, you're so happy.
Agility seed. Oh, but Ragnar can't carry any more things.
I forgot the seeds were in this game.
I'll throw away a medical herb. I mean, they're only worth 8 gold.
Oh, that's your healing, though.
Oh, now if I get Healy. Oh, he just found another medical herb. There's nothing here. Weird. Oh man, Wild Guns. Look forward
Next
to
week.
that. Yeah. So I guess I heard that, or maybe you told me, I forget. There's let me think. I think an extra level in normal mode and then 2 extra levels in hard mode.
Sounds right.
Well, it's news to me.
I thought you were there when we were talking about it.
I don't remember who said it.
Might have been Corey.
Yeah, we're gonna stream Wild Guns next week, and the week after that is Seffi's Doom 2 Sailor Moon directorship.
Oh, co-op. I was like, why is co-op so hard? But I think I heard there's no continues in co-op mode.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You must not have been there for that conversation. Corey told us all that.
Interesting.
Hey, Tad. Too much.
So in other words, the more people you have, the definitely easier multiplayer is.
Oh, don't they share lives? So, no, not really.
I don't think characters share lives in the original.
No, but I think in the new one they do.
I don't know.
I think that's what Corey said. So actually, the more players there is, you could argue it's harder. Depending on how skilled players are.
Oh, here's Healy.
Did you say Doom 2 Sailor Moon directorship? 3 people are saying that.
I did. Those are actual words that came out of my... We are going to play Doom 2 with a Sailor Moon mod.
Really?
Of my choosing, apparently, because there's a few of them.
Wow. This is the first I've heard of this. Who's directing this?
Seffi.
Ah.
Speaking of Doom.
What is that?
2 weeks.
Ah. Yeah, true.
Speaking of Doom, Corey picked up at MagFest a copy of oh, here's Healy. I'm a healer, but I dream of becoming human. If I make friends with humans, perhaps I'll become one.
Yeah, that's totally how that works.
Hey, Healy can do whatever Healy wants, man. Don't crush his dreams.
I'm not entirely sure how to get out now, though, but I'm guessing I need to go back to where I came from, but I kind of want to explore the other paths now. But anyway, Corey bought a black label, regular size jewel case of Doom on the PS1.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
It was $25. Like perfect condition. And the reason he got it was because he was pretty sure he had seen on a local collector group that he's part of, or I mean, he's not part of the group. It's not. I mean, I think it's just a Facebook group that he's in. He saw someone talk about how badly they needed that, and so he was like, "I think that's valuable." And I could be wrong here, but I think there's a few prints of it. I think there's like the long box style. There's the regular jewel case style with a black label, which is what Corey got. And I think there's a greatest hits green label version. Well, apparently that black label regular jewel case version is like incredibly rare. Like worth at least like $250.
Whoa.
What do you get it for?
$25.
Holy
Whoa.
shit.
And like apparently like hardcore PS1 collectors are just like desperate for that game. And he's like not like all that sure, like he's like part of him wants to keep it, but part of him wants to see if he can turn it into something that he really wants.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, he posted it on that Facebook page, and I think someone replied saying, like, I am willing to trade you for that heavily in your favor. Well, this is interesting.
I mean, that's the kind of thing that a vendor would definitely slip up on. It's like a game that has different prints for the same system.
And you can
so
look it up, and maybe one copy of it is worth $25. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless someone was super into it. I mean, the only reason Corey knew it is because local collectors were looking for it.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I see how this is looping around. Oh, my Healy is fighting automatically, which is, I think that's fine.
Is good.
That's fine.
Which is good.
That's fine for Healy. I mean, whatever. Healy can do what Healy wants.
That good?
I don't know. I'm curious if I can turn that off though. I probably can because I think there's like
you can in this version, but I could be crazy.
I think there's a tactics menu.
Yeah.
I forget what options there are.
It just says change order. So I guess I could walk around as Healy if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm Healy. Let's see. Which was the don't go way? Okay, it was the other way. You haven't played Super Famicom 5 and 6, have you?
No. I've
tested them.
Yeah, I've tested them. I have not played them.
So, John, why is it good that he fights automatically?
Because it's better. He's let the battles go faster.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but I hope that later on when I get my real party together that I have the option to give manual commands, because I think it would drive me nuts, especially in boss battles.
Yeah.
Just gotta think of it like the Gambit system.
But there are no gambits.
There's tactics.
But the tactics menu right now only has change order, which I think I'm going to do because I feel very... I just can't feel easy seeing the lower HP character on the left of the battle menu.
Is that true, Bernie?
Healy's probably fine.
DQ6 DS is hard to find now.
Really?
Huh. Did you sell that, or do you still have it?
I don't have any of the DS games anymore.
You know, I was surprised. I recently learned that I'm curious to look into the Mega Man ZX games on DS, and I recently learned that new copies are like low 20s, unopened copies.
Of what?
Of ZX and ZX Advent.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were going to keep 5 because I was interested in maybe playing that version.
I mean, maybe I gave it to you. I don't remember.
You might have. I'm
Wait,
not sure.
get rid of Dragon Quest 5? Oh, DS 5?
Yeah.
What is it, Brian?
Teddy fell down the well.
Daddy, no!
Actually, Ragnar and Healy fell down the well.
Oh, okay. Phew. Scared me.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. The actual Gambit system is much more robust than anything in Dragon Quest. But I want every traditional RPG to have a Gambit system, so I will take what I can get.
Tell me about this Gambit system.
It's just like, it's basically like programming the AI in Dragon Age.
Oh.
Where you're like,
okay.
if your health is below this, do this.
I just like that.
I think it's a little. It's more a part of the game system in 12 though. Like it feels weird to say this because I'm not entirely sure it's accurate, but like I want to say that it just works better in 12 for some reason, or it's more robust. Even though I'm not really sure if it is. I don't know. It just worked. I never touched it in Dragon Age.
Yeah, I kind of had the I used the pre-made ones, or had it do them for me or something like. I didn't mess around with it too much. I just kind of want to get on with it.
It seemed like the default was good enough in Dragon Age, but in Final Fantasy 12, it's like. Really, in Final Fantasy 12, I think you should think of it as building your strategy and then tweaking your strategy over the course of the game when, it's like kind of not working.
That is always how you should think.
What do you mean?
Like in Dragon Age and whatever.
Yeah, but in Dragon Age, I never felt like I really needed to do any tweaks. Like, default was fine. The only problem is that in Dragon Age 1, nothing was fun to play as except a mage for your direct control character. Which is why I played as Morrigan instead of my own thief.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I knew that mages were more fun, but I thought it's probably fun to play as something else, and then it turns out, yeah.
I think I had fun playing warrior and archer and stuff.
How do you get out of here?
Use the flying shoes?
You can't. I mean, I don't know where.
Where you fell down?
I mean, I already. I'm not sure exactly which square it was.
Well, the flying shoes have got to be the key.
Unless there's a path with an exit that I haven't found.
Is this the bottom of the well?
Yeah. Are you looking it up?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how to get out of here other than die. My only guess was to... Oh, wait, I think I got an idea. There was that room... Oh, okay, that's what the voice meant. Okay, I was wondering what was the purpose of this room. Okay, I found my way out. I feel like no game should have encounters happen on the square that you appear on in a room.
Yeah.
And a few games do that. Apparently, this is one of them.
Were you able to cross that pit, or?
I fell into it.
Oh, okay.
Happy worm. What's the... I just noticed that there's HP, MP, and then there's a extra thing on the bottom. Ragnar has 8S, and Healy has an unknown amount of K. I don't know what that means.
Didn't I ask you about that in 3, where there was a letter at the bottom?
I don't remember
Oh, your S probably means soldier. Soldier level 8?
Oh, and then he's like...
I don't know what the K means, though.
He's a killer.
A killer. Cold-blooded killer. All right. Do you think I should buy a not the best weapon before going into the tower?
Yeah.
Especially if you have upgrades.
I could buy the boomerang, which I always like in theory. It's not really a good in-game weapon, but I think it can be useful early to mid-game.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Good old boomerang.
Sure. Healy can take it. Who can... A monster! Huh? Healy is the name? Sorry, but I can't sell you anything. He won't sell Healy anything.
Poor Healy.
Well, this is discrimination.
This is outrageous. I won't pay it.
Wait. What? What? I just said transfer medical herb. It says Ragnar holds the medical herb in the other hand.
Yeah. It'll do that.
What does that even mean?
You transferred the herb to yourself.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool that there's that kind of detail.
I mean, if you're going to do something stupid, what do you want it to do?
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was trying to transfer it to Healy. But I guess...
Healy doesn't got hands.
Fine.
He said he didn't want to eat. He just wanted a warm bath.
Is that true?
He's all sleepy. Aren't you? Yeah.
Quite.
Yeah.
It doesn't raise attack that much, but it will hit multiple enemies.
We'll be gone for so long, Kay.
You know, every once in a while, I think about what a weird thing it is that all 4 Dragon Quest games came to the NES.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe.
I mean,
Oh,
they believed in that series back then.
I just stayed at the end unnecessarily.
Oh no!
Because I was just like, save.
Smashing A.
Well, no, I don't know.
You just wanted a little more time in bed with Healy.
Whoa! Whoa!
No, I don't know. I had saving at the end on my mind for some reason. Alright, let's use them flying shoes. We go shoo into the sky. Oswarg. I don't really remember this music. Not run into any encounters where the boomerang is actually useful.
Daddy, I can't reach my phone. Oh wait, is it?
So how has the old AGDQ gone?
I've had it on the background a bit. Seems fine. There's what was I thinking of? Oh, have you played or have any interest in Rocket Robot on Wheels?
I haven't.
Ah, have you played it?
I've tested it.
I saw someone running that. Seemed like a thing you would like.
Yeah. I always suspected it would be. Well, I have
there
a
was a-
big door. Whoa, I opened that big door. There's a treasure in that big door. Whoa, that's a lot of gold. I'm probably not... Can I? Oh, okay, there's my gold. I almost have enough gold to buy the most powerful weapon.
You got a boomerang.
I don't know if it's that good. I mean, I bet the spear is a lot more powerful. I mean, I guess I could buy better armor with a little more money, so maybe I'll leave after I explore a bit more and maybe get better armor. I'm not exactly sure where I can enter this strange construct from. Or maybe there's just stairs. Giant bantam. I don't know what a bantam is, but it looks like a chicken. And now, in the Super Famicom Dragon Quest III, do your other party members have the whole personality system?
Yeah.
Oh no, Healy fell asleep.
Why do you keep rubbing that box? box.
That's what he does.
Bernie grabbing a box?
Rubbing a box.
Oh. The cat.
Yeah. That's what cats do.
I don't ever see Teddy rubbing objects like Birdie does.
Teddy's too lazy.
That seems accurate.
Rubbing
Is
boxes is hard work. Oh no, Ragnar's asleep. Hey, wait a second. The boomerang is only hitting one enemy in a group.
What?
That's not how boomerangs are supposed to work.
So you've been had.
I have been had. I mean, it was the best thing I could afford at the time, but still. Scale shield. Oh. I'm using an iron shield. Oh, it's not as good as what I have. Basic clothes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I want to discard anything for that. There are many paths. Whoa, another big door. Oh, we're on the ground floor. Man, Dragon Quest XI is gonna be so good.
When does that come out?
It's supposed to come out this year in Japan.
For a good while, I referred to Dragon Quest as Warrior, but I've pretty much switched over, unless I'm talking about the NES games.
Yeah, if I'm talking specifically about the NES cartridge itself, I tend to say Warrior, but otherwise I say Quest. I mean, 8 was the first one that I actually played through, but you know, I was certainly familiar with it, and I already owned 1 and 7 at the time. Which would you say of the Dragon Warrior and Dragon Quest cartridge art for 1 through 4 on Famicom and NES, which one would you say is your favorite?
Oh, I would have to look those up. I don't remember them all.
I think I'm partial to 3 for Super Famicom, but I don't know all of them either.
Cartridge art?
Yeah, the cartridge.
Oh, cartridge art.
Yeah.
Sorry.
On NES, I mean, for those, the box art is the same too.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get rid of the medical herb because the skill shield is probably worth more.
Blurry.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen an art for anything other than Dragon Warrior 1.
Really?
Yeah.
I hate Photo Bucket.
Yeah.
Nothing good about it.
Used to be what we used, though.
Used to be.
Maybe better just to come up with that.
Uh-oh, Healy's out of MP.
Oh, cool art is weird.
I have a soft spot for 1, of course. Because me and it go way back.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of dig 3 of the NES carts. I don't know why. Something about it reminds me of like the Dungeons and board game we used to have.
Isn't the...
I can't really tell what's going on in that.
Isn't the 3-box the cartridge art just like a sword? I mean, 4's is just a sword.
4 is a sword. 3 is an orb.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The 3 cartridge bothers me a bit because, like, the top label text is, like, really different looking from the others. And it's just kind of generic looking. I personally, like, I know it's, like, obviously, like, a very Americanized reinterpretation, but I really like I don't know, I just kind of like the characters on 2's cartridge cover art.
That's kind of weird to me, because the fact that it's a Japanese game.
But on the other hand, I would also say that I like the Japanese artwork for To the Best of the Famicom games. I really like that one for some reason. It was my Backloggery theme for a while.
The guy with the
goggles.
Sword and shield and goggles,
Yeah.
like jumping through the air.
All about those fantasy goggles.
I do love me some goggles.
Goggles. I mean, 4 Famicom is cool. You got the girl, kind of doing a diet slash or whatever.
I don't know. I don't like because like the other character is just this big grayed out thing, and then she's like the only really color part. It just kind of looks a little.
That's fine.
Just kind of looks a little bland to me.
Dragon is colored.
Nah, I don't know. Sword of Malice.
I'll better equip that.
Yeah, I'm skeptical.
Better equip that right now. Don't delay.
Is it? Have I gone off the weeb deep end when I just don't really like the American art for Japanese art?
Everything's personal preference.
American art for 80s stuff is very much an acquired taste, I think.
I mean, granted, I don't love Akira Toriyama's art by any means, but I just kind of like the more cartoony feel of them in general.
I'm assuming I cannot use the flying shoes to just get out of here. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, what's this? What's
here.
this? This looks good.
What's going on? Whoa.
It's pretty godly.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't like the American bot, what? Oh, that was a heel. I wonder if it was a one-time use thing, though. Nice.
Oh.
I mean, if you don't love the Shadowhand box art, then you know, American box art from the 80s and 90s is probably not your thing.
I don't recall.
I will say that generally speaking, the Japanese label art is probably cooler for most games, but and obviously the American ones take some liberties.
Yeah, not so much.
But you know, there's a certain in retrospect, I feel there's a certain charm to the bizarre lengths that the marketers went to make the game seem different than how they were originally envisioned.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying it's good, but it's like, it kind of just makes me laugh inside a little bit.
I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know, the Dragon Warrior box art is interesting because, like...
It's almost the same thing.
Well, like, you know, Japan borrows heavily from Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
And then it comes back over and we're like, oh, they got this all wrong. This should look like it.
That's true. Is that true? Sorry. Did they get Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah, a little.
Healy is asleep. Healy might die.
Ted, is it food begging time?
Yeah. Either you need to disentangle yourself so I can get out, or you can still feed them.
No!
Healy!
There was nothing I could do.
Couldn't you have guarded him?
I don't think that's a thing I can choose to do.
Oh, parry only works on yourself, I guess.
Yeah.
That's lame. Ragnar should have like a block option. Block or shield party member or something.
It's more of a Final Fantasy style thing.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But still. Poor kid.
I need to find a way out of this tower because I really, really want to go back to the town. I might be better off trying to run. Alright, it actually worked. Okay, I can get out here. Whew.
Can you even use items on him?
Healy is a human-shaped ghost. He did become human.
In death.
Oh, that's sad.
In death, he has achieved his dream.
So sad.
Okay, I think I'm going to have to use the flying shoes to go back to the tower and then jump out of the tower.
Couldn't you use an item on him before he died?
I don't have any more items.
Oh. That keeps happening.
No.
Oh, so what do you want me to do?
Well, you need to get up either way, but either you can feed the cats or I can.
But they're just chilling on our laps.
I'm saying feed.
No. Bernie's giving you the butt. He wants to sit and relax.
And what if the town priest is prejudiced against monsters as well?
That'd be a problem. Well, but he looks human now. He wouldn't know.
It's true. They wouldn't know until after he brought him back.
Whoa! He's paying all kinds of money for that sword of malice. I should be able to buy everything now.
You should have used it. It's obviously very good.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's a good jumping attack. Okay, so I want half plate armor, and I think I already have the wooden hat, so... Quit.
That's it. Made every town go to S rank.
Complete?
No.
Oh, that's a
Beat?
pretty good
It's
jump.
already beat. It was just my personal goal before I stopped,
Ah. So done.
basically.
Wait, what? What game? What?
Not Harvest Moon,
Not.
Japanese.
Oh,
the Japanese game I'm playing.
Story
It
of
hasn't come out
Seasons.
yet. Yeah, I don't like calling it that either, but yeah.
Wait, Sethy is saying the sword was probably fine because cursed stuff typically doesn't sell very well.
Really? Why don't you look it up?
I'll try.
I think it is cursed, but that would be pretty funny if it wasn't.
Yeah,
That would be pretty darn funny.
that would be pretty sad.
Well, we were both very much assuming it was.
What are you talking about? I told you to use it.
Oh, yeah, I could tell.
Y'all heard it.
Your tone was totally sincere. Oh, you better equip that.
You can be sincere every once in a while and not seem like it. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not.
Where did you find it?
In the tower? Was it actually amazing?
About halfway through the tower, you'll locate a weapon called the Sword of Malice, which should be a substantial boost to your offense.
Oh, wow.
Your attacks should become powerful enough to deal with most of the creatures here in 1 or 2 hits. And they can also be used to cast Fireball in battle.
Wow. Why did they call it? You know what? Look up what the Japanese one was called.
This is very useful if you're up against a group of foes or if you eat through the defense of an enemy protected by upper.
Oh, wow. It's not like it's not going to be beatable.
No, you screwed yourself over.
We had every reason to believe it was bad, though, you know? You believed it was bad.
Really?
Yes! Really. Weapons with that kind of terminology usually are cursed. I've got everything else good now. Well, maybe I'll buy some herbs. I mean, yeah, I could have tested it, sure, but I don't like testing cursed armor. It's icky. Oh, apparently it was changed to Cottery Sword in the DS version, so it didn't sound.
Pottery? Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
Didn't sound scary.
Yeah.
Okay, he sold a Healy. A monster.
It's a happy monster. Oh, I'm behind still. Again.
I'm buying herbs. I tried to give it to Healy.
Poor Huey. So discriminated.
Well, just out of curiosity, though, look up the stats of the sword.
Attack plus 45. Can be used in battle to cast Sizz.
Pretty sure the weapon I have is more powerful.
Oh, you think?
Yeah. Let me look it up. Can you? I think it's Iron Spear. Let me check.
Iron Lance?
Quit.
28.
Oh, okay. I don't see how much the plus is. I just see what my total is. So it's 28 versus 44?
5.
45, huh? Oh, wow.
I missed when games would have bad items like that.
I never was a fan of the cursed item concept.
Oh,
No.
it's a classic thing.
I never was a fan. Never was a fan.
Magic is dangerous. There should be... You shouldn't just be able to grab anything you find willy-nilly. Thing.
I mean... I forget what the first game I played with that concept, but it was a little ways into my RPG career, so it wasn't like oh, that's classic to me, you know. It was like, oh, that's annoying. And like, I guess the usual rule is you can't unequip it, but I mean, some games are like ambiguous about what the bad side is. So I'm always like, is it doing something else I don't see?
I mean, when I first encountered them as a wee little drum, it was like, it was just like this thing. It was like, oh, that items, the stats are so good, but I can't use it. Oh! It's like this tease that was like, there's got to be a way to uncurse it. We have to figure this out.
I just can't remember what other series do cursed weapons or cursed equipment?
For console games? I can't think of any.
There's definitely gotta be some. I feel quite sure Dragon Quest was not the first series where I encountered that concept. Wing of Wyvern. I assume that's probably an escape item.
I probably did, Sephi, but I don't specifically remember. I definitely accidentally equipped cursed items many times.
No, sure. I mean, I guess equipping a cursed item is usually not that bad, but it's just like you don't want to do it.
Sure, that's the point.
It's kind of superficial though. It's like it's not that bad, but it's like I don't wanna.
Yeah, I mean, the Dragon Quest implementation isn't perfect by any means.
So in Japanese, it's the Sword of Crushing Evil.
Well,
Which you could take either way.
so you're saying it is overwhelmingly crushing with evil, or is the sword that crushes evil?
Right.
I would take it as the sword that crushes evil.
I would too.
Poor translation.
Yeah. Oh, apparently this crushing evil thing is a Buddhist term. Wonder if I could read more about that and figure out which one it means. And that's part of why localization is fun, because you get to research all kinds of things.
Hideline? I've heard that name before, but I'm not familiar with it.
I've seen that in relation to games before.
Yeah.
I feel like there might even be a game called Hideline.
There is. I just can't think of it. Or like what it is.
Oh, you can jump off on this floor too. Oops, I'm meant to attack the heel slimes. Oh no, Ragnar fell asleep. How do you feel about when someone is asleep, they are consistently woken up when they're hit with a normal attack, or it's still a chance that they won't wake up? Because in Dragon Quest, they don't always wake up, and that's always struck me as a little weird.
Oh, you mean by an enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I prefer the consistency of always waking up when you get hit with a physical attack. A terrific blow. Go Healy.
Yeah, I mean, when they always wake up, and sleep is kind of like not a big deal at all.
Yeah, but like if enemies were actually smart, they would cast sleep and then continue to just use magic attacks.
Yeah.
It does make it, I mean, I feel like RPGs these days tend to be better about making you using status stuff more useful than it used to be.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Alright, I gotta look up this hide-lide thing now. I can't remember. Or however you say that name.
I feel like there's like a Super Famicom game called that or something.
I thought there was an NES game called that. Both, apparently. Oh, this game. It is basically a roguelike that is terrible.
Okay.
And by terrible, I mean terribly unfair. For the NES. I didn't know there was a remake. Yeah, I'm not surprised that would have cursed items since it's a roguelike.
Boy, I thought Lynn said something about the name of the sword had something to do with Hide-A-Lide. What led to Hide-A-Lide?
You're crossing the streams.
Yeah, what led to Hide-A-Lide?
Galovic brought it up.
Oh.
Dang, my legs are getting tired. Pull you up. Because you're fat, baby.
Oh, Healy! Don't die, Healy. Whew. Of course, Healy falls asleep when he's almost dead. I'm gonna take a chance. Well, if Healy died, I had no way to... I wouldn't have had time to heal him anyway. Well, I guess it's time to jump off the tower again and get Healy revived. Yeah, the fade in and out in this game actually looks pretty good. For NES. So, it's a little more than an hour left. And I guess the goal is at this point is going to be, can we finish Ragnar's story? Never checked what Wing of Wyvern is, but I'm assuming it's either Escape Dungeon or Return to Town. So is Dragon Quest 3 Super Famicom your main now playing? Hello? Am I alone? I think I'm alone. You didn't even say burb. Oh, treasure. Maybe it's another super awesome sword with an ominous sounding name. It won't be. Strength seed. Can't carry more things. That door is huge. Also, not the door I was supposed to go through, I guess. Ooh.
And we're back.
I don't think you ever said you were gone, but I realized you were gone.
So I don't know if anybody cares, but the word used in the name of the sword in Japanese is part of a larger word that translates roughly to refuting evil and revealing the truth, which is like a Buddhist concept of some sort. I'm not really familiar with Buddhism at all.
That sounds like the most rockinest sword of justice ever.
Yeah.
And you sold it.
Sold it! But it was poorly translated, so we can't really blame him.
You were holding the rockinest sword of justice in your hand, and you're like, I don't know, it seems pretty evil.
Yeah, well, it did seem pretty evil. I mean,
someone had put a sticky note on it that said "Sword of Malice," and you're like, I don't know.
I mean, let's look at it this way. You'd be giving me a heck of a lot more grief for equipping it if it did end up being bad than I'm getting for not equipping it when it turned out not to be bad.
If you equipped it, it wouldn't have been a big deal.
Yeah, but it would have been like, you should know better than that.
Oh! Since when do you care about what the freaking game tells you?
The game told me it was a sword of malice.
No, I'm saying...
Well, you remember that voice in the well? You were like, I'm doing what the voice tells me not to do.
And I should have gone to find Healy.
I mean, who are you thinking would have told you, you should have known better? You're thinking we would have done it, or the NPCs?
Everyone.
Everyone! Oh, yes.
And for the most part, these translations are actually surprisingly good. I think.
I don't know about surprisingly good.
For the time?
I mean, how do you know it's an accurate translation?
Well, how do you know any translation is accurate? I'm just saying that
You don't.
You don't. So when I say it's surprisingly good, all I can say is that the writing seems decent. So, you know.
Yeah.
When I see decent writing in a Japanese game, I generally assume the translation is good. Maybe saying that the translation is good isn't the word. Maybe I should say the localization is good.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the writing and words and all are perfect in this, but it for an NES game with so much text, it seems better than you would expect. Certainly not up to today's standards, but it's fairly impressive. Okay, which way? Okay, that was another dead end. Okay. Yeah, this is the heel. Oh, was it like... Oh, okay, no. It looked like... Yeah, okay. I thought it might have been one-time use forever. Because I think it started off another color. Unless it was a glitch that it was another color.
Huh?
I thought the area surrounding that heel area was green the first time I went in there. Oh no!
Did you kill Healy?
Ragnar, I'm nearing my end. Listen well. Somewhere in this world, the ruler of evil is about to resurrect. Also, according to a prophecy, the hero who shall defeat him is now growing up. The evil ones intend to destroy the hero while he or she is growing and still weak. Ragnar, save all children. Save all children.
Except for that one.
Oh, look. Look at that monster. Uh-oh. Sorrow's Shadow. Oh, do they call him S-A-R-O in this version?
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Uh,
Ow.
yeah. I'm going to risk doing another attack round. Ragnar!
Oh.
Yikes.
Oh.
Whew, got rid of the eyeball. Okay.
Ooh.
Probably okay because Healy will probably heal himself. I mean, Ragnar isn't. Oh, he didn't heal himself. He healed me. Is probably going to be okay. Okay. Everything is fine.
Ooh, that was
I mean,
close.
Ragnar is not a good person to heal people because he's so slow.
Wait, Healy cast heal and didn't do anything. That was weird.
Huh, I didn't catch it. Okay, we seem to be in a good position now. Uh-oh. You better heal yourself, Healy. Good Healy. Healy! Yay, Healy. It keeps you on the edge of your seat.
See, he isn't relying on an AI font.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yay! Our shadow is defeated. Ooh, 100 experience points. I can't believe I lost. I'm sure other monsters will seek out and destroy the hero. All mankind will eventually be offered up to the ruler of evil. All something that I didn't quite read in time.
I like your evil guy voice.
Thank you.
Well, 2 whole children you saved there.
Yep, all the children were missing. Wait. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll just fine take them here. I wasn't sure if I should take them here or the other town.
Yeah, just drop him off wherever.
Anyone say much of anything different? Okay, well, guess I'll sleep at the old inn. Oh, he won't let me. Well, I wonder if there's even any monsters anymore. Any encounters. Seems like there might not be. Yeah!
Save the world.
Yeah!
Hmm?
You'll see. Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! Ragnar ... Whoa! Whoa! Thus, Ragnar left. The end of chapter 1. Nope, the end of the whole game. You beat it.
Chapters of the Chosen. Princess Elena's Adventure.
Oh, this is a good stopping point of it, apparently.
Oh.
Stream whatever you want.
Really?
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. Sky is the limit, huh? Whoa. Thank you, generous director. I guess I'll stop at that point because I assume it'll pick up at this cutscene when I load the file. Okay.
Sure, it's saved, right?
It said save on the Scrolls of Honor.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it should have. I feel I should play something I got at MagFest.
Sure.
Let me go look at my little pile. Well, I put some of it on the. Well, I think I only put 2 things on the shelf. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to play. This, I believe, will be a Backloggery Live first. I am quite sure we've never streamed Sega CD before. Even emulated.
Yeah, I'd believe that. Well, actually, I feel like I've seen that logo bouncing around before.
Well, that doesn't seem unlikely.
Game creative staff. Wolf Team.
So, Corey says that this is the best opening theme in any video game in existence.
Whoa.
And he says
Quite
it's
a claim.
only in the Sega CD version of this game, and there exists no version without the sound effects. Like, this is it. This is the only place where that song exists.
Huh.
I can't hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. So this was the last thing I bought at MagFest. And the reason I bought it was, well, in part because Corey hypes it up a lot. And I like a good FMV game. And, you know, I kind of just happened into owning a disc-only Sega CD game, so for disc-based systems, it's like gotta have the case. But I was like, well, you know, since I kind of accidentally ended up in that, why not just enjoy the savings and buy disc-only Sega CD games? So I saw this, I'm like, what are the chances I'm going to run into another disc-only Road Avenger? Why not?
Now, I've seen this game before, and it, like, you know, it's hard to tell when you're not playing it, but it looked hard.
I mean, it's not like Dragon's Lair where you don't have any prompts. As far as I know, every prompt is shown. I briefly just tested, but there, you know, you can do player and difficulty. There is a hard mode. I feel uneasy about the default controls. I feel I want B to be turbo, and the other buttons can be brake. Yeah, I'd feel more comfortable with that. Like, for a fully animated game, I think this might be longer than you would expect, because I looked up how long to beat, and I think it was like 39 minutes. Did I do it? I don't think I did it. Oops. Whew. That was close.
Do you have a life meter? Is that it on the left or what?
I don't think you have a life meter. I think if you screw up, you die, but I could be wrong. Ah, dang it! Yeah, I hit. It's gonna take some getting used to which one's turbo and which one's brake. Oh no, I think that's a lives counter.
I hope there's infinite continues.
No, there's not. There's 3 continues.
That's a decent number, I guess.
I mean, it just feels like a game that you're going to learn, you know?
Yeah,
I'm not. I'm not expecting to beat
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting to beat it tonight. But Dragon Slayer doesn't tell you what to do.
Well, you can. I mean, in the Wii version, you can make it tell you what to do. I just didn't.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I hit the button too late or if it triggered weird because I double tapped it.
This is a great concept for a game, and I would like to see a modern take on it.
I mean, it'd basically be like Set Piece the racing game or driving game.
I mean, that's what this is, basically.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that, like, modern games do tend to do the whole, set piece thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think you have to be holding turbo. I think you have to be holding turbo or brake for as long as that prompt is on screen. I'm not sure about the arrows, though. I thought you just had to tap them.
Lucky and Wild, the name sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you anything about
too
it.
slow on the brake. Sploosh.
So do you feel like the amount of time you have per prompt is fair?
A lot of the times, yes. That brake felt really quick, though. Like on these turns, like sometimes I've hit the other direction at first on accident, but then Like it feels. Oops, see that? Oh, well, see, I just crashed there.
Run over that poor lady.
Whoa, that was an interesting game over. Whoa. I don't know, it seems to very, like, I guess it kind of does almost feel like you're driving because, like, you kind of got to hold the direction.
Some of the things that it's implying you're doing here, I don't think would make any sense if you viewed this from outside the car. Like, I think there was a car backing up with the boat attached to it, and you, like, drove over the hicks of the boat.
Man, right after that turbo is, like, super demanding timing.
Like, you just drive over a car with a boat attached, and then you're on a dock suddenly.
Oh, wow. I wonder where the checkpoint, like, the big checkpoints are, because this is back at the beginning of the game. I mean, granted, it's not far in.
Jeez, it is kind of graphic.
Hey, man, this is Sega.
True. That's true. Are you 10? Sorry,
Done for you. No, Doc, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Try's not gonna beat this for a long time.
Oh, wait, I made it. Oh, wow. It felt like the end of a scene. Awesome. Oh, stage clear. I wonder how many there are. Cool.
I really love the frowny faces on some of these enemy cars. It's like, huh.
So what exactly was your goal in that whole thing?
Escape the bad guys, man. Oops. I tapped the brake for just a second and I blew up.
Oops.
I was confused because I thought for a second it was changing from turbo to... I thought it was changing from turbo to brake. I don't know how I feel about some of these. Like, I appreciate how they're cutting away from the, like, you know, to show how the bad guys blow up, but at the same time, it's like I get confused when it cuts back to me. Oh man, look at this mountain pass. What? What? I felt like I had no time to mash that. Oh, I accidentally mashed brake. Like if you, I don't know. Sometimes I think you can hit the wrong direction for just a little bit. If you do, that's okay. But hitting brake or turbo is like instant death. That's so weird because it flashes the turbo a bunch of times and makes it look like it's changing to brake there. I mean, I don't think this is going to be that hard. I mean, it's, for the hard.
What's this called again?
Road Avenger. I mean, for the hard parts, it's just going to be memorization.
Man, the first thing Google auto completed that to was Road Avenger novel, and now I'm very intrigued.
See, that time I accidentally hit brake a little bit when I was supposed to hit turbo, and it didn't instant kill me. But some parts, I guess, are just more precise. It just really throws me why I would be going turbo on this mountain pass. Oh my gosh! What am I doing?
I mean, it seems to be anytime there's a bad guy in front of you, you hit turbo.
But this whole level is like the worst place to ever use a turbo. I would never hit turbo if I was driving in this kind of place. Oh, that wasn't a very long level. I think Wikipedia made it sound like it was a post-apocalyptic thing, but I don't get that vibe at all. Like this did come with a manual. I read the story. I don't think it said it was post-apocalyptic. They just want you to think it's Mad Max.
Is this different than Road Blaster?
I don't know. Is Road Blaster a sequel? I don't know. I don't know a lot about this. I really don't.
My Google search is kind of bringing them up interchangeably, and I'm confused.
Maybe it's called that in Europe or Japan or something?
Oh, whoa.
I'm driving under this truck.
A novelization of the game was announced in 2009.
Whoa. Did it come out?
Wikipedia has not updated that tidbit in a long time. So I don't know. It's talking about it in the future tense.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, be another level. Go me. Oh no.
Okay, it's Road Blaster in Japan, and they renamed it to Road Avenger in international markets.
The magnet picked up that car. Oh!
This game takes place in the post-apocalyptic wasteland that is the late 1990s.
I don't know if I believe that, though, because, like, that city in the first level seemed totally normal.
The player assumes the role of a vigilante who customized sports car in order to get revenge on a biker gang responsible for his wife's death on their honeymoon. After recovering from his injury, he upgrades his car and goes on a rampage through 9 areas. His goal is to seek out the gang's female boss and complete his vengeance.
The instruction manual made it sound like she was still his fiance.
The female boss?
No. The girl who died. It didn't specify that the boss was a lady.
An unofficial Super Nintendo port was released in 2011.
Yeah, Corey showed that on the SD2 SNES last night.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it's like super compressed looking, but the graphics are better. There's just more color. Like, it looks more like modern compression though. So I was like in level 5. I think I was probably like halfway through if there's 9 levels, like you said. It doesn't seem that hard. I am on normal mode. There is a hard mode, which I'm assuming either has more prompts or just more precise timing.
Game creative staff. Wolf Team.
I think I'll give it one more go. We start maybe a little late anyway.
Drumble in second place.
I didn't read what the names were.
There Dr. B on that board?
I feel like this must have been like pretty complicated to plan out though.
Yeah.
Like, and to animate all this, like, you know, there's very few opportunities for just like reusing the same background from frame to frame, you know? Like almost every frame has to be a totally new image.
I just love the frowny face on that side of that black van.
Yeah.
Reese, like, Try and I put off watching Beyond Thunderdome for a long time because we heard it was terrible, and it was our favorite one.
Yeah, it was just such a fun movie. Like, the first two movies were just... It's like I could see why they're respected, but they just... I don't know, they just weren't my vibe, you know?
Yeah.
But the third movie it was fun. I liked it a lot. I recommend it.
I still love the way those kids talk.
Oh yeah, like the kid, like that was just like such a cool, like, you know, fictional linguistic pattern that developed. What? What? I don't understand why I died. Maybe I let go of the button at the wrong time? Oh, that part's tricky. I would not say Thunderdome goes into legit so bad it's good. Like it, I liked it. Like I would not have called it bad at all. Like I don't even know where a so bad it's good sort of thing would have come out of. Like it was just, dang it. It was fun. I love how either that truck is so tall or my car is so low to the ground that I can go under it. Like, see, you know, sometimes I love the older technology in a way because I feel like the stuff that happens in this is like so much more elaborate than like, you know, modern set piece games, you know? In some cases. I mean, obviously it's, you know, very much set and there's, you know, no flexibility at all, but, you know, I mean, it's cool. Ah, yeah, that got me before. It's a real, for some reason, that prompt demands quick action. What I don't like is sometimes after a cutaway, there's like an immediate need to turn a direction, and I don't feel prepared for it. Dang it. Those cutaways do screw me up. Just gotta remember. The game really does do a surprisingly good job of making you feel like you're controlling the car. See, here's this nice park. I just don't buy that this is the post-apocalypse.
It could be recent.
I can't buy this the late 90s, though. Maybe. Was that dump truck full of gold? Oh no.
I'll let you know. I think it was oranges.
It was on its way to Scrooge's money bin. Okay, you're right, it was oranges. Dang it. I saw the little stems. Dang it, why can't I make that turn? There's like 3 quick turns there, but it seems like they're all like you gotta change direction really fast.
I like how you just ramp out of a building and the helicopter decides, well,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Like, was the helicopter even there earlier in the level chasing you? I don't remember that. It's just like there.
There was a helicopter in the canyon part.
Maybe it's the same one? I don't remember if it blew up or not.
I mean, everything is kind of blowing up at all times, so.
Yeah, it just runs into the building. Okay. Whoa! I wish it said which number level it was at the end. What? I let go of the direction for just a split second.
Oh, you did a barrel roll.
Oh yeah.
There was a boat flying through the air? What was that? You were driving down a road and there was a boat in the air.
I just now saw it again. You want me to justify this?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm not gonna. I mean, why not, you know?
I mean, I can think of several reasons.
Some of these levels don't seem too long. Oh, going to the sewers.
Is this your last life?
Maybe. I think so. I don't think I have any more continues. Oh! I hit brake instead of turbo. Yeah, that's it. Good game, though. I'm glad I got it. That's pretty cool.
It's something, all right.
Oh, yeah. Joe is number 2. All right, then. Well, I guess that does it for this week. Thanks, Leonia, for the directorship. Hopefully, I can continue to play Dragon Warrior 4 before too long. And happy birthday to you.
Yeah, happy birthday.
And thanks for letting me finish up the last less than an hour, however long it was, to do whatever. So we will see you all next Monday with Wild Guns. Woo! And in the meantime, I think you're pretty much planning to leave the chat open for AGDQ.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so y'all enjoy that, and we will see you later.
Good night, Backloggery.